phone is in a orientation that it isn't in, if that makes sense. Wow, we were super slick today. Hopefully we are live. Making links for the Hulk. Right, well that's it. So why isn't it live? It's saying it's live. Maybe it'll take a session to update. Oh, here we go. It's live. Maybe it'll take a session to update. Oh, here we go. It's live. Maybe it'll take a session to update. Oh. Let's get that turned down before it drives all of us completely and utterly insane. Right. Hopefully everybody can see what we're making. I'm just going to move my fan because it gets really hot in here. Hopefully somebody can tell me that the audio is not terrible. Because to be honest, there's not a lot I can do about it. If it is bad, it kind of is what it is. Anybody out there? No. Good. I mean, is he good? Does chat improve if I stand the tablet up? Maybe. Right, what glasses? Let's get the right. Are these the right glasses? I guess they are. They are glasses. Am I happy with the way it looks? I mean, the bench is a mess. I'm not super happy about that. Let's get our tape up there. Brasso we're going to need. Hopefully I can do the stream without getting me boobies in the shot today. The old man boobers. We should have a little, let's have a little swoop. I don't like swooping stuff directly onto the floor because my small human tends to walk in here without his shoes on. Well, if I try to do that, the fan is going to blow really hard and stuff's going to go everywhere. So what we are going to do is we're just going to sweep that back there for now. That way my little guy's feet are safe and we're not swooping a load of particles into the air. Right, how are we doing? Good. So there's nobody in the stream yet, but we're just going to crack on. This is a 6mm link for the rear of my Capra cage build. Now I'm thinking I might run heavier links up front. I already am like an 8mm, but we might even go a bit chunkier than that. But these are perfect. Really, really beautiful transition between the two. Nice angled link. This is that nylon plastic, and yeah, lovely. We've done one end, so let's do the other end. I am working with, and there's the M3 carbon steel set screws that I use. Let's get that over to one side. So when I made this, I made it with Delrin just to check everything was right. Then I drove it gently around just to get a feel for things. And then boom, we just copied that's actually 7mm Delrin, but it didn't matter because it was never going to be staying in place. Right, so we drilled a hole, but judging by the way the tapping went on the last one, we're going to need slightly deeper a hole. And there is links. I've actually managed to set the stream up a little bit less chaotically. I was a little bit more thoughtful about how I set the stream up this time. So there are links to everything I'm using. There's links to the brass, links to the rod ends. I was going to say there's links to the links. So what am I doing? I'm drilling slightly deeper. Let's just make sure I've got my thing. Do you know what? I'm loving not being alone. 2.37 for a 3 mile hole. I'd like a 2.5 really. I really would. 2.32. So we're going to go with a 237. These are blunt, sadly, and I've got no way of bringing them back. So we have to have multiple pecks at the part, and we have to keep making sure that everything's nice and clean. So how deep are we going? Oh, not very deep at all. Yeah, I definitely let's not do it like that. You don't want to go in dry, guys, do we? You got to make sure you lube your tool up before you slip it in, otherwise well, it wouldn't be polite, would it? There we go. Actually, we're going in quite a bit deeper. Quite a bit deeper than I thought originally. Right, so I tend to use, what have I done with that? Did anybody see where I put that? Right, let's have a look. This gives me a pretty good idea. So that is deep enough. We are going to take that out. I would imagine everybody and anybody is out on a Saturday. This probably is the worst time to stream. Saturday evening might be alright, although a lot of people are out with their partners, or you know, the place is busy because the kids have got their friends round or whatever. But that's alright. I'm used to doing this completely alone, so the fact that I'm doing it alone with an internet connection running is not really a big thing. It's not a big thing. Well, it's saying this. That's weird. It's saying there's 4 people in the stream up there. Oh, here we go. We did a little refresh. You know, YouTube is a little bit janky. There are other internet services of this kind that are doing a better job, I think, right now. YouTube needs to get their finger out and improve this live streaming malarkey. Right, we've drilled deep enough for the M3 that we're going to put in. We've got an M3 titanium nitride coated bit. We are going to go down until we think it's going to stop, but if it does stop, I haven't over tightened it. It should just spin in the chuck and not do any damage. It shouldn't break. There we go. Once it starts to squeak, it's a bit like my missus, once it starts to squeak, you know you're there. You're almost on the spot you need to be. There we go. That's all the way down. So that's this first link, nice and done. Don't be shy. Say hello. Let me know my fan's not annoying. I've got my fan on. If it's either too noisy or it's blowing the microphone on the camera, I will have to work on a different system. I've got a lavalier mic I can wear, which would reduce the wind noise, but I'd rather not have to do that because I don't want to be tethered to the streaming camera. That would be a pain. I think I am just about to pull the trigger on a cricket or a cricket, or however you want to say it. Been speaking to the missus. We've got to watch our pennies at the minute, and she agrees. She thinks it'd be a good idea. I can cut all the custom decals, then all the silhouette stuff for the Hulk build. That image that was shown for this stream, that is just like an artist rendering, if you like. So, talking of the RC mummy, hiya. She's coming back for beer. She's at a barbecue at our neighbours, and I'm in here working, which is just how I like it, to be honest. Not that I like her over the neighbours at, you know, having beers, but I don't mind if that's what she wants to do. As long as she lets me do me, she can do her, and then everybody's happy. There she is. Look at that beautiful transition between the link and the rod end. And on a big vehicle like this, I like to use a slightly heavier link and a slightly heavier link end. But as this is through, bye RC mummy. Yeah, I like to have a slightly heavier setup going. Sorry guys, I've just looked at the camera. Oh, it says it's only me in the stream now. Chatting to myself. Oh, nobby no mates. Alright, I'll get it. This isn't for everybody. Not everybody wants to watch on a Saturday, wants to watch a fat bloke in a workshop making links for a... Oh, mind you, some people will want to watch it because that Hulk build is sexy, even if I do say so myself. Right, if anybody knows where I can get those, like you know, like the healthcare gloves or the mechanics gloves in black, please let me know, because I need a set of those. This is safe. I need a set of those for this because I've got a 3-year-old and I've got a partner who likes me to massage her bits. That sounds awful, doesn't it? I mean, like, she likes me to make her food. Try not to be crass, but anyway, like, I don't want the sort of hands that I can't give her a cuddle with. And I certainly want to be able to make food for my little one and so on. So, yeah, if anybody knows a good place to get those, oh, look at that. It's a thing of beauty. It really is. These links, guys. I do make a beautiful set of links, I have to say that. I've got a full set, which are going tomorrow actually. Lee's coming over to pick these up. This is a full set for a TRX4 Defender. Absolutely beautiful. They're just 60 quid a set plus postage. All custom made out of high quality materials. Made by yours truly. I can make them 20 spec, but we do them for the TRX4 Sport, TRX4 Defender so far. Those are the models that I have in the system, and obviously I make custom links up all the time, so if somebody wanted a custom set, as long as they knew what rod ends they were using, so that I could purchase the said rod ends, and they knew exactly what eye-to-eye length they wanted, I could custom make a set for anybody who wanted them. And you'd be supporting a dad in a workshop who's trying to spend as much time with his kid and his partner as possible. And I was signed off from work quite a long time ago, and I won't go into it, but there's a load of reasons why I can't do a normal job, wiggly fingers normal job. So I had been working from home for quite some time. There we go, just pull that out of there, and then we'll give it a final rub. I'd work a little bit harder on making these pretty if these were for a customer. They're not, they're for me, so I know I'm going to be smashing these into the rocks the minute I go out, or into tree stumps and whatnot. But there she blows. That's number one done. For anybody that's interested, they are 110.5 near as diameter. That's what I was aiming for, and it's showing like 0.02 of a millimetre under, which is perfectly acceptable. I've got to be honest, if that was within a couple of tenths of a millimetre, I'd be okay with it. Like a couple of tenths won't make very much difference on the shock duplicator that we use, just to make sure we've got our links right. This is working, isn't it, eh? There we go. Well, let's just make sure they are orientated correctly, and there you go. That is a made and finished link. And what we will do in a minute, when we've made the other one, we will throw it on our handy dandy shock duplicator. There's links to everything in the description. I've done it this time, guys, and if you want to win Venom, you can also have a go at winning Venom. What have we got? It's saying 145 overall length, so if anybody's interested, let's put that up there. If anybody's interested in what length I'm running on my Capra, there you go. That's an answer. 145. Eye to eye. Oh, come on. Because of how much I've enjoyed doing the streams, guys, we are actually going to be setting up a custom workbench setup for it. I'm definitely going to be doing that. I really enjoyed this. Like I said, though, I'm in here making links all the time anyway, or working on custom builds or whatever. We want to go in the other end. So this end hasn't been cleaned up yet, and we haven't set the length. So we are looking for 110.5. So what we'll do first is we're just going to clean the end up until it's nice and flat, and then we'll get a measurement, and then we'll know how much we're taking off. So let's get this in. That is all safe. I'll put my belt back on. Going really rough to begin with, guys, because make sure there's no sharp edges on it. I'm just going in really rough to begin with, because we are going to give it a measure. At this stage it doesn't really matter too much. We could have done. Well, I'm just going to measure on this edge because it's a bit rough. Some of these stops that I'm buying, right, what we got? We got 111-ish, 111.13, So we want to take off about 63.63. Sorry, 0.63. So we're going to do that. I think we're going to do that this end. I think what we're going to do actually is we're going to take 0.3 off this end, and then we're going to take 0.3 off the other end. That is what we're going to do. I've made an executive decision. Oh, why's that come off? Don't you just hate it when your tailstock comes undone and falls off? Happens to me a lot. Is anybody out there chatting in Chatland? Because if nobody chats, I sit here wondering if my chat's working. Says there's 4 people out there. If someone wouldn't mind, if someone would be so kind as just to pop a comment in the chat. We just want to touch first. Right, it's at 0.2, so we're going to go to 0.5, which is there. So we've just taken off 3/10 of a millimetre, and we're going to do the same the other end. Panicking that the chat's not working. I think I might actually be able to turn that fan off for a little bit, or point it that way. Let's stir the room up a little bit instead of having it blasted at me. Right, spin this round. We're going to touch on again. We're going to touch on again and take another 0.3 off, or 3/10. Probably a better way to say it. So that's 85, 95. Right. And then while we're there, we're just going to take a little bit off. We just put a little tiny chamfer on the shoulder. We don't want a big chamfer. On the TRX4 Super Chunks, I put like a 1mm chamfer on. But yeah, don't need that on this. Put that in again. So now all we're really doing is just making that safe, making sure there's no sharp, rough, horrible edges. All the stuff comes polished. If you were to purchase a link off me, or a custom set, or one of my TRX4 or UTB18 sets, you'll see that everything comes, it all comes nice, like, you know, you can run your hands across it and everything feels good. There's no sharp edges or anything like that. I'm paranoid about this chat. What go on? Can't imagine there's 3 people in the chat, because one of them's me. 3 people in the chat and nobody's said hello. That's not how my peeps roll. Right. I can't remember if I did this up tight. When we're doing this, we need it tight, because if the piece moves in there, that's no good. We don't want the part to move in the lathe jaws. Otherwise it leaves horrible witness marks on it, and then it Not that that would be a super big deal, because this is my part, I'm not bothered, but if I was making a set for someone, I wouldn't want that to be the way it happens. Because I want people to, you know, when they get their part, I want them to be like, oh my god, these are like jewellery. And I open the box and it's not like jewellery, it's all got scratches on it. It's not going to do. So I spend like 20 minutes polishing out scratches and stuff. So once we've used the centering tool to give us a little dent for the drill bit to sit in, we just put in our 2. I did have a 2.5, guys, not gonna lie. I had a 2.5 and it is so blunt, it's just heating everything up. It's not making any progress through the material. So we're using a 2.3, which is actually 2.36 when you measure it. So that's a bit of a shame. So with these, I have to go in enough for the M3 to bury all the way in up to the plastic. So I need to go to about the last land but one of the drill bit, if that makes sense to you. That'd be great, because I didn't really even understand what's it. So when I'm doing this, and I'm not a trained machinist by any stretch of the imagination, but what I'm doing is I'm listening to the part. It's talking to me. The louder it gets, the more friction there is, and the more friction there is, the more likely you are to snap your drill bit in the hole. So what I do is, once it starts complaining, I pull it out and I lube the part. I brush off any of the swarf, and then we should be good after that. They call it pecking. Lee, hello. So chat is working. Thank you very much, Lee. Good afternoon indeed. We are making links, Lee, for. I'm just going to grab it in the shot and hope that it doesn't fall apart. For the Hulk, we're making links. At the moment, he's had what has he had? This is my Mia Saxold 4-wheel steer Injora cage build, which is good, which is called the Hulk. And up until now, Lee, I've been running Delrin in there, just, you know, because they were placeholders. Now we're sure that we want the lengths to be the length they are now. We're making them. How's your day been, Lee? What have you been up to? Where have you been today? You know, I think I went for an MOT today. Well, not me, but I took the family car, the RC family, which is an old Vauxhall Astra, because we're poor. And I took that to the MOT centre. I took it to the mechanic bloke that I've been using first. Bit worrying, the MOT bloke said that the parts that he fitted an exhaust, this mechanic fella, and the bloke at the MOT centre and said, I don't know, he fitted your exhaust, but he hasn't done a very good job, which is something I'm going to have to deal with, I guess. We can't afford like a proper mechanic, so we're using this back street bloke, and he gets the job done, but it's not the first time we've had people say his work's not very good. Anyway, the car failed on a drop link rubber boot So it's, what do they say? It's not preventing ingress of dirt anymore. In other words, this is how we make money out of you. So I hate it when an MOT station's got a fitting bay, because they're more likely to fail you if they're going to get 400 or 500 quid's worth of work, aren't they? Anyway, it failed on the drop link and the handbrake apparently. So, alright, let's just wind this in until it bottoms out, which is about there. Like, if I go in and all the threads in, I'm happy with that. I will take it down a little bit more. Oh, we stopped perfectly there. That is absolutely bob on. So yeah, I've spoke to this mechanic guy who made a terrible job of fitting the exhaust, and I've asked him if he can fit the drop link, which is a bit worrying because that's a suspension component, and if he didn't do it, I don't know. Well, it's all we can afford, so it is what it is. Been to see my old workmate and have a catch up. Not much it failed on, and hopefully it's not expensive. Well, it shouldn't be, like, hopefully. I've had a look at the price of the said part, and I think it's 19 quid the bit we need, and matey boy's probably going to charge me 50 quid to fit it, and then maybe another 50 quid to free up the what do you call it, the handbrake cable, and then I can take it for a retest. Lisa's going to Wales Tuesday, yeah, Wednesday, get it right mate, yeah, she's going to Wales Wednesday in that vehicle, so I'm hoping I can get it all done for you. I guess you're going to have to work the words out. My is a bit intermittent. My eye is a bit intermittent, wearing in the K. Letters on the laptop keyboard sometimes don't work. Oh no. I'm thinking I might have to buy a laptop to get this bloody streaming, because where I edit is in a tiny little office near the front door, and yeah, I don't really want to have to dismantle my editing PC and bring it into the workshop and have it all set up in here, because any more noise than that and we would have stopped, or we would have just pulled the tool out and reload. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that. But the thought of buying a laptop just to do the streaming is a bit, well, I don't, let's be honest, I just don't want to, because I'd rather spend the money on a Cry-Cut and a 3D printer and all of the other things that I want or need, or both. I think they are wants and needs. If I'm going to be prototyping part, I spend more time correcting and testing. I hate the sound of brass being machined. Do you? What, that squeak? I don't mind it when it's chipping. Like, if it's making chips nicely, I don't actually mind it, Lee. But yeah, when it starts to squeak, it is irritating. But fortunately, it doesn't happen often. And when it does, I'm like, oh, okay, babe, you need some more lube. And then we lube her up a bit more, and boom. Yeah. Because you got to listen to your part, because your part, oh, we don't want to do that up when we're doing it this way. What's that? I hate this. Yeah, no, I've already read that. It's nice to have someone in the chat, that's for sure, that's chatting. There we go. So what we do is not do this up too tight so that when we bottom out it doesn't snap stuff, it just spins the tap, and that way you don't break anything, and it's a lot bloody easier than doing it by hand. This is the low effort way of doing it. Like I could be doing all these by hands, but then they would have to be a lot more expensive because it would take me bloody ages to finish parts. The what do you call it? The tapping is the longest part of this procedure. The printer's going to come in handy. Honestly, I'm so looking forward to getting my mitts on the printer, but I'm also like, really what I need next, because of doing the graphics for the Injora cage build, I need the cry cut first. Really, I don't like need the 3D printer right now, although I'm sure when I've got it I'll find a million things that I need to make with it. Yeah, so I think the cry cut is probably gonna come first. As much as I kind of want I don't even want the cry cut, but like getting people to make like talking to people. Sorry, I'm just grabbing my cloth. Yeah, so talking to people on Etsy and getting them to accurately make the silhouettes that I want. No worries, Lee. Depending on how small the graphics are, I can cut them for you if you have the files. Oh, don't say that. You've got a cry cut, Lee. See, now I'm thinking I better wait till Lee's had a wee and then I'll finish my thought. I could get Lee to cut them for me, couldn't I? And then I could buy the 3D printer. Oh, now we're talking. Look at the difference. Like, look at the difference. And that, a lot of people will sell you a link like that because, oh, it doesn't matter, you know. But I've got to say, to me, there you go. You can probably see it a little bit better. Like, I want people to have the Apple experience, and I don't mean my links won't play well with other links. And you'll be forced to only ever use my links in the future. I mean, I just want people to have that really beautiful unboxing experience that you get with an Apple product. I remember when I first started professional video editing back in 95, no, not 95, it was after that, 2005. I remember opening my Mac Pro, yeah, polishing up now, just using a bit of brass soap. Yeah, I remember when I got my first iMac. Yeah, it was an iMac. So the desktop one where it was all built into the screen, I've got the highest spec I could get, and it was a brilliant editing machine. Back then I used to edit on Final Cut Pro, and I remember unboxing that, and oh my goodness, it was an experience, such a cool thing, booting that up for the first time. Yeah, it's super good. Anyway, Lee, yeah, I held on to my thought What I'm thinking is, now you've said you could potentially, because I'm only going to need a couple of decals every now and then for the minute, which is why I'd rather spend the money that's available. It's not available yet, but that will be available. I'm just going over here to pop the other link off of the Hulk. Yeah, really only need a couple of decals now and then, whereas the 3D printing stuff I can imagine I'm going to be doing like all the time. Sorry guys, just removing the links from the Hulk. Oh, of course this is the one with, this has got a nut on the back of it. So Lee, if you wouldn't mind, like honestly, I wouldn't ask you if I thought for an inkling, if I even had the slightest inkling that it would be a pain in the arse for you, I wouldn't ask. But in the interim, whilst I'm getting set up, why can't I find my pliers? There they are. Yeah, in the interim, if I could get you to, you haven't got one of these Injora Capra cages, have you? What I think of it, because if you have, then size it, because I'm not even sure how all this cry-cut stuff works yet, because not having had a machine. There we go. Sorry guys, I just needed to get the rod ends out. Have you got a picture, Andy, of what you need? Not like in the stream I haven't, Lee, but as soon as I get off here I have. So the thumbnail for this video is an artist rendering of what I've got, and then I've got the SVA file or whatever it's called. What files does the Cricut use? I've got the AliExpress one, not the Injora one. Right, and every sod's law they're different, right? Right, we're just gonna whack this together, and hopefully I haven't cleared out the threads. Let's do that quickly, because that, if you've got enough crap in here, SVG, that's it. But did I say SVA? I don't know what that is. Football team probably. There we go. Oh yeah, there was a lot. There was quite a lot in there. Your sound has gone echo. Why's it done that? What about now, Lee? Is that any better? I've just adjusted the fan. Maybe it was the fan blowing. Oh yes. No, it's the same. Oh crap. Don't say I'm gonna have to restart the stream. This isn't going down. So we've hit two problems at the same time. Let's take those out of there. Right. I've just reset it, so I'm hoping we've resumed. I'm just waiting for the camera to catch up on the tablet. Just resume with the camera facing the ceiling. That's always handy. Right, what are we looking at? Can we see what we were seeing? just tweaking the camera. I think that's roughly where we were. How are we doing? We're getting there. Right, let's have a drink. It's all got a bit stressful for a minute. That's okay now. Looks good and sounds good. Thank you, Lee. Much appreciated, bud. What was I saying? Don't know. SVGs, yeah. So, if I send you some files, could I measure the panels and then just give you the dimensions of what I need? Would that work? I don't want it to be a pain in the arse for you, Lee. Like, I really appreciate the stuff you do for me, and the last thing I want this to do is turn into a pain in the arse. I'd rather struggle, and I know you're not the sort of fella that would mind, but that's why I don't want to make it a pain in the arse, because those are the people that you look after. Where's me bloody tools gone there? Right. If it's the Hulk on a side panel, it's a possibility my Capra 600 wide struggles with really small, but we'll have a go. Yes, size of panel and max size. You want the decal? Thank you so much, Lee. But listen, I know you will. Like, if it in any way, shape or form turns into a pain in the arse, please just let me know, and I'll get the cry cut and I'll get it worked out. Right, which end? Oh, I don't remember which end was tight. Oh, that's just had a chunk come out. As long as we've got that sort of engagement, which is about 8mm, I'm okay with that. Anything 8mm or above, you're a gentleman and a scholarly. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So look, that's what you kind of need. It's not a pain. It's next to the X1C. I have a feeling you spend a lot of time in there, Lee. That's my feeling. Right, okay, so we need this is not working, it's doing my head. This not working, it's doing my head in. Oh, what's not working, Lee? Your keyboard, or has something gone wrong with the stream mute sound again? So we're just zipping this up now, guys. That's better. So half a turn is slightly too much. There we go. If when you do it up, it's a bit sloppy, just move your set screw in or out by like quarter of a turn, and then try it again. And that usually fixes the things. So this is the moment of truth. We're whacking it on our shock duplicator, and there is a non-affiliate link. All the other links are affiliate links, but there is a non-affiliate link down in the description, guys, where you can buy one of these shock duplicators, because whenever I show this, I think Lee printed one, didn't you, Lee? So there's an option, maybe. Yeah, the letter I not been in the room over the last few weeks because I have minus motivation. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lee. Like, I'll tell you what, that's what motivates me. They are absolutely bob on. And near as damn it, they're 145mm. So what we're just looking at, there's a little 0 here, which is what with lengths you're looking for. You're looking for a 0. And how I use this with shocks is I'll compress the shocks by pushing this down, and when I let go, if this needle moves in one way or the other, it means that your shocks, one of your shocks is acting slower than the other, and then you can check your seal packs or whatever to tune it to make sure that it's acting. And on the things that we use, these 3D crawlers, it's not a super big deal when that happens, but for the go faster stuff it really used to matter. But most of the time what I'm doing is I'm just using these to check my links and stuff. Now, did my own chassis, but I did buy the clear one off AliEx. Oh, right. Lee, if anybody needs one of these, Lee's got a free. Oh, hello, Osborne. Hello, mate. Did you see that I've been on and checked your video out and left a comment? Yeah, so Lee has got the file for one of these. If anybody needs it, I love my shock duplicator tool. It is one of my favourite tools in the world. That might be overselling it slightly. Right, next job. I pulled all the stuff out. Do you know I was in Lidl's earlier, which is like a cheap supermarket in the UK. I don't think you've got them in America, and I don't know what the equivalent would be. Dollar Tree? I don't know. Anyway, I was in Lidl's earlier, and in there they got this really nice handheld 20 volt disc cutter, and you can get really thin discs for it. And I thought, for chopping up like the lengths that I want for aluminium or brass, oh, it'd be lovely. But they don't sell it with the battery. Oh God, they have got Lidl's, brilliant. No, you're welcome, Osborne. You're welcome. Yeah, so I just thought, whack this in the vice, just fly through it, won't you? Hopefully it doesn't put too much heat in the part. And yeah, anyway, while I've got the lathe and you guys here, I am going to make some more. Give me 2 secs and I'll grab one. I'm sure you've seen them. What's the easiest one for me to grab? These. Oh, do you know what, though? I think I'm going to make them out of Delrin. I used to suffer with indecision and now I'm not sure. I'm sure you guys must have seen the exhaust stacks that I make. That's what I'm going to make next. I need a couple of those just in case anybody wants a set. And to do that we need these are M4 cone washers. I just want to know what the, oh no, are we going M4? I think we went bigger on these guys. Let me have a look. Where's my cone washers? I can't find them. How's the garage coming along, Osborne? How are you getting on with that? Are we going to use M4? They only have to be M3, but we were using like M6 because it allowed me to put a decent size into there. What have I done with that piece of aluminium? Lee, how you doing, brother? I'm getting ready to start building my new Bulldogs and Jawbreaker. I almost got one with no battery. It becomes expensive. I have a DeWalt. You got a DeWalt, so would get a bare DeWalt cutter and use a hacksaw. It's easier. Yeah, I did ask the doc because I thought the doc would say, "Oh, you need one of these tools." And he said I'd just use a hacksaw. Right, yeah, they're not big enough. They are not big enough. I'm just fiddling around in the drawers over here, guys. Please excuse me for a sec. I've got the bigger ones here somewhere. But I've got a load of stuff in the way, typically. There's a load of bits and bobs in the way, so I can't see them. Oh, I've only got gold. What's the gold and silver going to look like together? See, this is the size that I want. That's the size that I want. Where's my bar gone? I'll put my bar down here. So do I make brass? So that is exactly, I almost got the first floor done, getting ready to start the second floor. The toilet and sink and everything looks brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to put a little shoulder on it and have it sitting there. I think what I'm going to do is I'll make a couple up. I really can't decide on what way to go with this. So I'll make some out of brass. They look like a good match, but that is a bit like a prick in a shirt sleeve. I don't want people to think I don't know how to do this machining stuff. I'm thinking, Lee, to make some more exhaust stacks. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make them, I'll use the brass as a template, and I'm going to make up some exhaust stacks. So basically these go on any of the bodies that have got the screw downs. That's what I use these for. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. So what we'll do is we'll measure the depth of the washer. I haven't got a cheat sheet for these yet, so I'm just going to do it as we go. Right, is that really 5 mil? So we're going to do 4 mil. We're going to do 4 mil shoulder so that they sit down inside that. And then we're going to do 4, so that would be 16. Yeah. So we're going to set this at 21. Or near as damn it. And then we're going to mark her up. That's all I do. I'll just mark her up rough and ready. We get her in the vice the way round that everybody can see what's going on, because I keep chopping things out of shot. How are you getting on with the Land Rover, Lee? Is it a Land Rover or a Range Rover you've got? Is there really a difference? I mean, I know there is, but do the names get used interchangeably? See, this all takes time. I don't know whether I can be arsed with this. Like, if I had a mechanical version of this, I used to hang around my mates. Oh, didn't want to do that, I've just punched the voice. I used to hang around this Range Rover Mark III, and not very fast, sadly. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I used to hang around my mate's workshop, and he had, it was like on a things that you see in the cartoons. What's that called? An anvil. It was like it was on an anvil, and it was a big chop saw, and it just had this big mechanical arm with an adjustable weight. So it was basically like a hacksaw with a mechanical arm one end, and you could adjust the weight this end, and it just went. And it had a little thing that poured oil onto the piece as you was cutting, so it didn't get hot. Bloody, really antiquated piece of kit, but absolutely brilliant. Used to do a lovely job of cutting things. Got to make room for the crawlers and my two 70s Hondas. You got two 70s Hondas as in motorbikes, Lee? Honda motorcycles? If so, what are they? My brother had a 404. That was a 70s Honda. Actually, that might have been pre-70. Right, that's safe. Just clean the end up on this first and get an accurate measurement. Right. SL125. And a CB, you've got a CB50. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that takes me back. One of my first rides was on a Honda 4-stroke off-road bike. That was an XL though, I think. Or was it an SL? My first bike was a CB50 and the SL was the second. Oh my goodness. Do you know my first bike, Lee, was a Puck P-U-C-H, and it had the little pedals on it, but I had them set forwards, and I just used to kick them down to start it. My goodness, that thing. But I used to go all the way from Egham in Surrey to Woking, which was about 17 miles, and it just used to do it with absolutely no problems at all. Right, so 21.3. Did your CB50 have a cable disc brake? Puck 50 were great and fast, yeah, because they were old school. The old stuff was unrestricted. Hello Rudy, how you doing? We're just talking old motorbikes at the minute while I make some stuff. I've just made the two rear links, rear lowers for my Capra build, so that's what they are. And I'm just making some exhaust stacks. I don't know whether you've seen these on any of my models, but yeah. So I'm making. They're going to be in brass. It might look alright actually, you know, once we got a bit of polish on that aluminium, that might actually look alright. Yeah, the Puck was alright. I remember seeing, do I remember seeing cable disc brakes? I can't remember, Lee, actually. Yeah, I can't remember. I'm trying to think. The only one I can really remember, like vividly, is the FS1E, the Fizzy, and the AP50, and my Puck. I can't remember. I'm sure they were all drum brakes, the ones that I remember. Right, so what we're doing, we were 21.4. So we're gonna take 0.4. We're gonna take 0.4 off of this side. because it's a bit scuffed up, and that'll get this end clean. So let's just touch on. There we go, let's get her spinning, and we're going to go down 1, 2, 3, 4. Old bike chat, yeah, old bike chat indeed. Mine was after the AP50, as they had pedals, yeah, that's right, yeah, and the CB was a small motorbike with no pedals. Yeah, so the CB50 I'm thinking of was the step through loop. Am I right? Am I right in thinking that? Just put a little shank on. I'm sure the CB50 I'm thinking of, right, I'll ride it now. I've had to moderate that, Lee. It's saying, do I want to show that or hide it? It says another moderator just handled that. Oh, because I tapped it twice. I'm guessing that comment's up there now. I've still got my pair of Kajiva Mitos from my youth. 125C GP Rex. No, that was the Cub. Oh, that's right. It was the C50. Yeah, and they did the C. We had a C90 that some lad bought off an old fella, and we turned it into a pit bike, and that C90 took more abuse than I've ever seen any vehicle. It's like the Toyota Hilux of the motorcycle world. That thing went off jumps, it had 5 people on it. It just took abuse for ages and ages, and just kept coming back for more. How that thing kept going. I even think it was run without engine oil for a little while and it still kept going. Bloody amazing. Right, so we want 3 mil, don't we? So I'm using a 2.36 this is, if we're going to count the temps and the bits. My dad had the C70, it was great, used it in the winter when he put the big bike away, when you put the big bike away. Yeah, just fantastic. I'm like, they really don't make them like that anymore, do they? Right, we don't need the lube for aluminum. That'll go through there like. Right, it will go through there like a knife through butter if we remember to tighten the drill bit down. Trail bike before the XL. Right, so like the DT 125 and 175 of their day. I had a DT 175 MX. I think that was actually my first bike, was the DT 175, you know. I badgered my mum to buy it for me, and I used to do all the bottling up in the pub. My mum and dad ran a boozer when I was a kid, and I used to do the bottling up for them, and I've sort of promised myself in 3 or 4 years worth of bottling up to get that bike, and she got it on credit for me. It was a second-hand bike, it wasn't brand new, but I used to take that over to the local place where everybody used to ride their bikes, and I spent a lot of time on that bike over there. Me and the bike, loved it. Bloody brilliant, that whole thing. But there was a motocross club just up the road from me called the Checkered Flag. That's where it all started for me. I just fell in love with motorbikes. My mum and dad were bikers as well. My dad had Triumphs and He had an aerial square 4. Loved the DT 175. Yeah, and the 220, 250. Enduros never got one though. Closest was an RD2. Did you have a coffin tank 200, Lee? My goodness, I never owned one, but I was lucky enough to have possession of one for a little while. It wasn't mine, but yeah, I did get to use one regular. Absolutely, what fantastic! The noise it had, aftermarket. I can't know, were they Yakomos or something on it? Yoshi's or something. I can't remember what exhaust it had on it. But bloody hell, that thing was fantastic. Yeah, the square one on the DX, I think. Micron, no, I think that was well before then. I think it might come, they might have, do you know what, they might have been Microns. I remember them being black with silver cans. But I also remember how loud it was. And the lad that let me use it also had the RD400 coffin tank as well, the original one with the yellow tank and the black checkering on it. And I only remember Micron's aftermarket exhaust. Arrows, yeah, I think it might have been a Micron, but I just have a feeling it was something a little bit more exotic than that. But the Microns were loud. Bloody hell, this thing was loud. And the 400, Christ almighty, that thing you could hear bloody miles away when he wound it up. And he rode it everywhere on the back wheel, a bit like I did when I had my 350 power valve Yami. I rode that everywhere on the back wheel as well. Do you know what? It's an amazing thing that I'm here. And I'm terrified for my little one doing stuff and getting into bikes and all that. But I can't really stop him. But he just needs to be really lucky like me and he'll be alright. The 400 was the Widowmaker with the speed blocks down the tank, classic. Yeah, it's such a beautiful thing. That 400, I can still remember the smell of the Castrol oil, the 2-stroke oil, and the really unique noise it made. Like, I could tell back in the day, and I'm sure you probably could as well, you could tell what motorbike was coming if it was one of the main, one of the main bikes. You literally go, oh, that's the so-and-so, that's one of these, that's one of those, because they were so Castrol, yeah. That smell. My mate's dad still puts it in his lawnmower. You can only advise him and get him proper training. Yeah, that's right. He needs to understand like how dangerous it is. I saw 2 lads have an accident. I saw one lad have an accident with a pillion passenger. Lee. When was that? It was July, maybe 10 years ago now, and this guy, it was one of the first really nice days that we'd had, and obviously he'd probably been off the bike for throughout the winter, and he picked his mate up, and there was about 10 of them out for the day, and he got onto the road down near our park, down in Hemel there, and he actually come off the roundabout like a scolded ferret, wound it up. He was overtaking cars when a vehicle pulled out in front of him, but the woman who was driving the car, he hit the car so hard it spun it about 270 degrees rotating, and him and the other guy, they were dead pretty much the time they hit the floor. And the lady was going, oh my God, I've killed him. And I was like, look darling, look, I'm a motorcyclist, I'd be the first person to tell you, this is your fault if it was. But you need to remember they just killed themselves on the front of your car. There was no way she was ever going to be able to account for how fast the guy was going. And it was 50, and the police said, judging by the maths, they did some mathematics based on when he passed the one camera and then when he appeared at the other to gauge how fast he'd accelerated and how fast he was going, and they reckon conservatively he was doing about 110. Oh, did he? I didn't know that. What does Wayne ride? I didn't know Wayne was motorcycle. Oh yeah, no. Of course he is. He's got a profile pic with a crash helmet, right? Not bad, not bad. Right, so let's get this out of the way. We'll get that a little bit of a pinch, and then we'll give it a polish. Pinch and a polish. I'll get worried when I'm out. I've got Rospa Gold Advanced. Oh, he's got a jigsaw, has he? Oh God. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I just hope these guys are safely. It happens all too quickly, and it don't have to be your fault. Like, I've seen accidents, especially now you can see this stuff online. Crap. Like when you can see, like there's all these accidents published online, aren't they? So you can watch them. Like there's no way people could see some of the accidents coming. Oh, you got a TL1000. I think I know what that looks like. I'd have to look on the internet, and I can't do that because I'm streaming on my phone, but I will have a look later. If I remember, I'll have a look. TL1000. I'm assuming that is a sort of a super, like a tourer or a super tourer. Something sort of sit up and comfortable, like a CB, like a modern CB1000, that kind of thing. Is that what that is? The R version in black. Right, the R version, that'd be race then, wouldn't it? That'd be sort of racing oriented. Where's my stuff? I've had a tidy up on the desk, and since I've had a tidy up on the desk I can't find anything. I actually tend to work better in chaos, I think, you know. Not that that makes sense, it's a beast. Big 1000 V12 Suzuki sports bike, not a tourer. Oh right. Yeah, it's not one that I know then. Like there was a time where, like I say, I could have told you what vehicle, what motorbike was coming with almost 100% accuracy. And I'd only be getting it wrong if it was something that was super similar. Like if there was a bike that had very similar mates in the camp. If I know what I mean. It's not new, it's a 1999 model. Been great logging in, but again, I really appreciate you. Got a meal to go do. Oh, well, hopefully it's a salad because it's too bloody hot for anything else. I've got burgers tonight, though. Thank you so much for popping in, buddy. And never feel bad for leaving. I just appreciate it that you logged in, bud. Thank you very much, Lee. What have I got to look at? I've got to look at those files, which I will do. And I want to have a look at a TL1000 now just to see what it is that you're riding. So there's that bit of it made. But because it sits on top like that, I could live with that, you know. But so bloody hot. Chinese is going to be a killer. Send me the pics for the cage. I will do, Lee. I will do. Thank you so much. Right, so let's pop that there. Let's get an ID for the comb washer. 8.9. Laters, Lee. What a lovely bloke. I hope he's gone, otherwise that's going to be awkward. Laters, everyone. But yeah, what a lovely bloke. Right, so what did I say? 8.9, and we are. We're 9. We're 9.1, and we want to go down to 8.9. So I need to take off 2, and when you're taking 2 off, when you're taking 2 off the OD, you only need to take 1, because if I take 1 mil from here, it also takes 1 mil from there. So we're not taking 1 mil off. I need a different bit, don't I, for that? Yeah, so we're going in 4 mil that way, and we're just going to take 0.1 off, which is going to end up being 0.2 overall. Because when you take 0.1 off of this side, it multiplies. You end up with 0.1 going off over there as well. I don't know why I've got that in the end. Right, there we go. Get the correct bit for the job in. Stick a little bit more out so we get some clearance. Thank you for the email, Rudy. Monday, I will stick that in the mail for you. We had the bloody MOT fail on the car today, so that I would have done it today if I hadn't have been fanning around with the car. I would have done it for you today. But yeah, I know you're not bothered. I appreciate the email. But your radio, I found the receiver as well. So it's all brand new. Look, there's your bits. Look, it's an R6FG. If you know your radio links, so that's what you're getting with that radio. And Lee was like, "Oh, I would have had that. I didn't realise Rudy had asked for it." Lee was gutted. Yeah, so I found a 6-channel receiver as well, mate. And I think I've got the box. I haven't looked through my packaging just yet, but I think I've got the box as well. So that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Right. So we want to go in 4 mil. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not 4 mil, is it? That's 0.4. You plonker. Right, so if that's 0.4, 1, 2, 3. We got to do this again, guys. Brain's melting. I've got a fan going though, so that's definitely helping. Right, so we want to go 4 mil, so we're going to call that 7 because that'll be close enough. we're going to go all the way round to 7. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, that's 4 mil. I don't care what anybody says, that's 4 mil. Right, and then we're going to go in, what did I say, 0.1, wasn't it? Putting this shoulder on. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Ruby. Mr. C calls it the circular crawling, and I'm just happy that I'm able to do my bit for that. Giving this edge a little. It will be a nice upgrade to the Fly Sky GT3 for sure. Yeah, because of the whole, I would have been using them because of the features it has by now 100%, but that inability for the thumb wheel, and Lee even printed me up some really nice thumb wheel bits, I just couldn't get it to work for me. Just couldn't get it to work. So that's what we're looking for. I'm going to order some of these in silver, but I might actually do some two-tone as well. So that's those little exhaust stacks. And what I do is I just put a little bit of a nylock in there and square it all up lovely, and then this bit just becomes one part. And if you haven't seen them, I'll just grab one in the shop. Here's Spidey. My god, this truck is light. And the ones on Spidey don't look as nice actually. I think these have come out better. I prefer the aluminium and gold as opposed to the brass and gold, and they're a lot lighter as well. So that's that. I don't know whether you noticed there, but my son stuck one of his stickers on Spidey today, and I just let him do it because it made him happy. Right, so now we need. Thank you, Rudy. Right, let's get the next one of these made. Then I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to put that in here, and we're going to true one of the ends up before we go any further, because that is a mess. I wish I had a parting tool to make this a lot easier. Right, are you going to be on? Right. Just making sure it isn't all flappy out the back end. Nobody likes it. Flappy out the back end. There we go, we've got a nice true end to start on. My nieces are the same, nothing is safe from stickers. Kids, right, they sticker everything. Like, his nana will buy him stickers, and then when she comes round, I'm like, look what you've done, there's stickers everywhere. And I don't blame him, I blame it's Nana's fault. They just end up everywhere. Now I've got to remember how long we ended up. So let's just double check. Yeah, 21.1, that wasn't bad, was it? We was aiming for 21, and we ended up at 21.1. We do not need that sort of tolerance accuracy, but I'll take it. 2102, that'll do, won't it? There was a parting tool in the box, mate. Was there? Wayne! Oh no! Now I need to look like I know what I'm doing. If you haven't checked out Crawl Stock RC's channel, you need to. I'll have a look. I've got it all covered in stuff. What would you be cutting this with, Wayne? I know everybody I've asked so far said a hacksaw, which is what I'm doing, but I don't know, it feels a bit too manual. I'm just thinking like there could be a nicer way to do this. See, for me, I'd like to whack it in there and just cut this off with a parting tool, and the way I see it ending, I've not a funny about truing the ends up, and it'll all be nice. Thin blue tool, mate. Right, I'm gonna look now, Wayne, because if you say there was one in here, then there must be one in here. That's things. Did you go to the mayor's opening of the club, Wayne? Did you manage to get down there? I couldn't because the car's up the spout at the moment, and it failed its MOT this morning. Oh no. Oh, there goes the drill bit. Right, thin blue tool. Right, I'm having a look. Right, let's get these bits out of the way. Is that it? That's not a parting tool, is it? You didn't go, you was busy, yeah. Right, it's not them. Right, let's put them in there. I've got so many tap bits. Right, what's that? That's another tap bit. Right, these are just shims for the tools. Put it closer to the camera. Move closer. Yeah, it'd be that way up, wouldn't it? Is it on the camera? There it is. Oh, no. Are we in the shot? I can't actually see the camera. Yeah, there it is. Should be a tool with about 1 or 2 mil tip. Right, well that tip is... I've already marked my part, haven't I? That's 2.56 wide. That's it. Right, well, I'll tell you what then. So, I've marked this, haven't I? Yeah, there. Cut a bunch at a time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Make it a lot easier, wouldn't it? So, that goes in there that way. Boom. Right, we're going to do this. This will be my first ever parting tool use. I'm sure it's not going to be too exciting because it's brass, isn't it? When I do the LNK. Right. Yeah, if anybody hasn't checked out Wayne's Crawl Stock RC's channel, he's done collaborations with DURC and Cape Crawlers, and he's got a wrecker build, which if you do YouTube, you must have seen it. Must have seen it. Just make sure you get the tip height right, and it should cut nicely. I'm glad you reminded me of the tip height, Wayne, because that is something I would have definitely ballsed up. being a noob machinist. That can go really bad, can't it? If you don't get the tip height right. I bought some of these, Wayne. I don't know if you use them, but I've been getting on alright with them. And I don't know of any way of sharpening this type of tool yet either, so yeah. That is well low. So, Wayne is the gentleman that sold me the lathe. That's how all this started, you know. I bet people would love to see a live stream of you doing this, Wayne, because then they'd be watching somebody who actually knows what they're doing. Right. Let's get her into the bit. We're gonna go down there. Do you just eyeball this one? Is that? I bet you come all the way up to the end of it, don't you? Up to the end of the part, and then put the tool in, and then look. Right, basically if you cut it, don't get bored. No, well, I don't think so. I mean, I'd bloody watch it. Basically, if you cut the end of the rod with a part tool, then you're not left with a little knob in the middle. You should be about the right height. Yeah, on with that. That, to me, that actually looks bob on. So let's get her down. Here we go. Any tricks for catching it? Because when things come off the veer in the past, they've launched themselves into the next dimension, and then that was that. Don't have much material sticking out as well, so I always do the cut. Yeah, we're pretty close to the chuck. I think we're a good distance. Do you lubricate your tool? I'm such an idiot. I didn't tighten the bloody tool post down. I could feel it chattering. I was like, hang on a minute. What is going on? I bet I've buggered it now, and I know I just wear glasses. Right, if I tighten this down, it'll work better, won't it? Can't believe I didn't tighten these down. You'd have known that straight away from the noise. Is that the slowest speed? I do think it's close to. Like gears depending, it's definitely switched to 1. So yeah, I think that is as slow as we can go, unless I could get it might go slower. See, I thought these parting tools was thinner. That's why I didn't realise this was it. Wait a minute, you said you wear glasses. Is this likely to go tits up? We're doing it, guys, we are doing it. fingers crossed. So I'm just going nice and slowly, Wayne. I don't know. I should have drilled a hole in the end. I could have put something in there to catch it then, couldn't I? We're getting there. Is everybody else excited? There we go. Oh, look at that. No drama. Right, let's get this. Look at that. Oh, Wayne, I'm so glad you popped in the strovers that don't have, like, no. Do you know, as I put it in there, I was thinking that's probably not a good idea. So what would you have put in there, like a bit of paper towel or something? I'm so glad you came into the stream, Wayne, because now, oh, mate, I'm sick of using that. I really am absolutely sick and tired of it. Right, well, we don't need any more links of that. I'm looking forward. Will brass cut just as easy as that one? Will it? I thought I was going to have to order a parting tool. How easy are these ones to sharpen? Because I am going to get myself a bench grinder so that I can do these. But these ones, what are these, tungsten carbide? I think, aren't they? They're nice. I like them. I should imagine that is relatively easy to sharpen. It should cut well, so don't have loose threads. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not done a terrible job. It looks like we've ragged it a little bit, but let's stick it on the measuring stick. But that doesn't matter because I'm going to be sticking a centre bit down there in a minute. Where's my measuring tool gone? I got so excited during the prospect of being able to use a parting tool I didn't know I had. 21.65, and what did we want? We wanted 21 exactly. So I'm gonna take 6.5 off of that end. We're not gonna take 6.5. We're gonna take 6 because that would be close enough. But Wayne understands. That's how we do things here. We're woodworker in Wayne. We're not engineering. Those tools are the best. Do the job. I use carbide. Yeah, that's what those are. Carbide, aren't they? Carbide inserts, isn't it? Is that what they call them? The terminology is still getting away from me a little bit with those 0.3 off. Are you talking, Phil, what's that? Those tools are the best. Look on RDG stills for 6mm carbide parting tool. Well, right. RDG tools, 6mm carbide parting tool, 3 off each end. The other end's really tidy, so I think I'm going to take 6 off of this end. The other's got a really nice finish on it. Not that it needs it, because we're going to be drilling in, we're tapping the other end and we're going to be drilling this end. So I feel like I'm being watched by the teacher now. Right, so oh god, what am I doing? Right, I'm taking 3 off, so we're going to go, so that's 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5. That's 3. Right, so
Beer run.
beer run. It's the RC mummies back in the house for a beer run. Is there any reason? Oh, no, it weren't locked in. It's not easy to sharpen carbide and it will wreck the grinding wheels. You need a proper wheel sharpening carbide, I'm with you. But the high speed steel's alright for doing on those, isn't it? Right, so I said I was going to take 6 off, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're going to go a fraction under 6. Right, it's all safe, got everything on. Wayne said he'll have a beer, babe. Wayne. Yeah, she said, alright, hang on, give us a sec. I might even have one in a bit. It is one of them days. Right? There isn't one.
I'll leave you one.
Oh, you will leave me one, yeah. Thanks, babe. I'm working, yeah. You lot are out there having fun. Actually, I'm in here having fun. You have a lovely time. What's that? Oh no, it's alright. I'm going to whack some burgers in and have a salad and that. Bye-bye. Cheers, Babs. Love ya.
Leo's testing me though.
Is he?
Bless him. He's just, no, 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 no. And
yeah,
I'm like,
well, you know.
He's tired.
Yeah, he is. He's super tired. He did smash his edge yesterday.
Yeah, he did do that.
Right, that's a really nice finish. And ciao, bye, bye, love you. Oh, bless her. She's over there having a few beers. Has to be cold, yeah. I mean, if you can have a beer. She bought a big box of Coronas earlier. I don't know whether that's your thing. Was I meant to be measuring that? Yes, I was. I didn't. Yeah, she bought a big box of Coronas while she was at the shop earlier. And her and the neighbours. Oh. We went a bit enthusiastic. But do you know what? Point 2, is that going to notice? Do you know what? If it does, I'll shorten the other one. I'll take point 2 off of that. Maybe. I don't really drink wine. Like I do, I will have a beer, but I'm not really a drinker. Corona, they have a bit of lemon in it, don't they, or something. And my missus is drinking it, but I think they're all drinking it with her as well, the neighbours, the lads and the ladies. So, I don't know. As long as they're happy. So, let me know if there's a better, well, I mean, it probably is a better tool for the job, but what I've been doing, I've been using a centering bit. I've been using a centering bit to put the hole in one end, like to do this. 0.2 mils weight saving. Yeah, you're a stout drinker. For anybody who doesn't know, stout, you can stand just spooning. That's Guinness is a stout, isn't it? Yeah, so I'm just, because it doesn't, like, you only need to be able to look at it from the side and it looked like an exhaust stack. So all I've been doing is just going down a little way until most of the centering bit, if that's the proper name for it, has disappeared. Safe, no bits in there. I've been putting a little bit of oil on when I do stuff because of not being able to sharpen things. That's how you got the long beard. All that stout drinking. Yeah, well they say it'll put hair on your chest. I guess it puts hair on your chin as well, right? So that might well be blasphemy, what I just did there in terms of engineering. But that is how we're putting in it, or that is how we have been putting a hole in the exhaust stack end of it, and then we do a centre again, the other end. That little wiener. Stout tastes like something you cover. It is an acquired taste. I used to like a Guinness and blackcurrant. When my mum and dad used to run a boozer back in the 70s and 80s, in the 80s. So yeah, when my mum and dad used to run a boozer back in the 70s and 80s, in the 80s rather, I used to drink the odd Guinness and blackcurrant if I was feeling like I just wanted to change, because I used to get so bored of drinking the drinks that I regularly drank. Right, so we're going to use a 3.3mm tungsten carbide bit. Is there a quick and easy way to sharpen up your drill bits, Wayne? Like these tungsten carbide, I've got a 3.5, which I do favour for doing my tapping holes. It's not a bad idea using a little oil when cutting, drilling LE, stop selling, melting and sticking to the tool. Right, cool, thank you, Wayne. Yeah, so is there a nice easy way, like bearing in mind I haven't got a wheel yet for putting tips on them yet. Because my favourite bit, all the way in with that one, my favourite 3mm drill bit, I think the bearings need doing on this one. I don't know whether it's because they need lubricating or whether it's because they need switching out, but my goodness, the bearings make a fair old racket sometimes. I'm on Brewdog Black Art. That's that boutique brand, isn't it, Brewdog? They come out of nowhere, didn't they? We got one up there called the Squirrel Brewing Company. They're literally just up the road from me. I thought about going in and just having a little nose round, because they've got like a bit you can walk in and have a look round at their distribution centre and get some artesian beers for my brother. My brother actually is there playing the headstock. Not when once it's locked down. This is the headstock, right? Once this is locked down, there's no playing it at all. No, it's absolutely rock solid. There we go. Here's another thing. Hopefully, Wayne approves of my method. So this is how I've been tapping, Wayne, and it's been working for me. I do the tap up tight enough so that it doesn't slip straight away as it's tapping. Oh, headstock, tailstock. Right, got ya. No, this is This is absolutely rock solid. It sounds like it might be coming from the motor side. I've thought about doing a brushless upgrade on this as it goes, Wayne. I don't feel like I need a big fancy lathe, so I think I can crack on with this. But yeah, having brushless control would make a world of difference. Yeah, the headstock, tailstock, got it. Right, so this is how I do it. I feed until I know it's going to bottom out, and then I hit the thing. And if I do overshoot, this isn't so tight that it snaps. It just rotates in there, he says confidently. Right, and then I take the belt off and then go manual. Looks like we can go a little bit further. So that was really loose, that tap. Put a decent bar in the church and see if it wiggles. Put a decent bar in the church and see if it wiggles. Is this called the church? Is it up this end? Is that what that's called? Like, I'm learning all this stuff. I promise I did watch a load of videos, Wayne. I didn't just come straight in here and start smashing bits up. But I didn't know that was called the church. If indeed it is called the church. Put a decent bar. Have I got a decent bar? I've got a nice thick brass bar. Oops. No, it looks really tight, Wayne. It doesn't look like there's any play in there at all. When it almost sounds like one of the... Oh, Chuck. Right, okay, scratch that from memory. It's not called a church. Yeah, oh, I suppose I could have put it here and tightened down. I've just put that in the back there and give it a good waz, Wayne. I don't think the play is in here. It sounds like it's coming from the bearings this side. I don't know how I would check that. Does feel like there's a fair bit of heat in them as well. I don't know. Like, I use it all the time, so I wouldn't want to sort of send it away for a service and be without it, because I'm making links almost every day now. I've just finished a set of these. I call them super chunks, Wayne. 8mm TRX4 Defender. These are bent steering link. This is 7mm. That's 8mm, and all of the lowers are 8mm. And 216 grams for the full set. Run the motor with the belt off. Ah, good idea. I'll get this bit done and I'll have a look at that. That's a good way to suss that out. Yeah, those TRX4 links. Yeah, they are absolute beasts. I made them for the sport and nobody was buying them. And one of the lads said, if you could do those for the Defender, I'll have a set. And then he had a set, and then his mate found out about them, then he had a set, and then they went out crawling, and then they got like 4 emails, oh, I'll have a set of them. So they're going really well. Right, what I need to do now is I need to take 0.1 off of this, and it needs to be 4mm in, so let's touch there, and then we're going to go in 4mm, so that's between so that's 2.6, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 mil. Make sure we're not too close to anything. And then we need to go in 1. You hear that chattering then? I mean, it just might be that the motor's kaput, and then that'll be a good excuse for me. These with a brushless upgrade on. Yeah, it sounds like it's definitely coming from the motor side. These with a brushless upgrade on, really easy, and I think because like us RC chaps, we know a bit about motors, don't we? I think if I took this apart, I could find a suitable brushless motor with enough oomph and then just run it off a speed controller. What did I want? I didn't want that. I wanted these. Dun, 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 dun. There's been 1500. Yeah, I haven't actually heard it do that for a month or so. Oh, there she goes. You hear that? So, I took it apart and oiled it last time, and then it stopped, but now it's back. My only worry is that I end up with just like I have I'm down. I don't want to be down for light. Don't have much stick out. Get it as close to the tool post as you can. Yeah, might be chattering, and the noise is the belts and motor chattering. Right, okay. So that's what they look like. I'm wondering now, though, is that going to make a big difference? Here's another one. Is that 0.2 going to be noticeable by eye? By eye? On a model? Nope. No, absolutely not. So they are close enough. Yeah. I'll probably polish these up with a bit of brass, so make them look a little bit nicer. And I could do with a slightly better finish in there, but they've come out pretty well. Me like it. That's gone quite well, that. What are you working on at the minute, Wayne? Have you got anything? Right, let's do what you said. Let's take them out of there. Let's take that belt off, remembering where we were. Oh, it's just a cable. That's all right. So that goes on the back. That's got a fair bit of play in it, that one. Right, there we go. Oh, it's this. 100% it's this top wheel one. That sounds lovely and smooth. But listen, you hear that? There's no bearing in this. This is literally just bushing by the look of it. And it's got an internal C-clip. And I've only got externals. Where's my tools? Am I missing it? I'm finishing up the Scania T-cab ready for my RC Truck Fest next weekend. Is that the idler? It's the top one, so not the motor, the one above it. So I guess that is what you would call the idler. It's got a ton of play, backwards and forwards. Oh, and it's wobbling. Can you see that? No, you can't quite. So I'm able to move it. It's like flapping like that, and it's warm, which would suggest it's generating heat. So I'm just wondering if I just pack this with grease or something and put it back together, like high temperature grease, and then maybe order some bearings for it. There is a guy on the internet that does these, isn't there? So RC Truck Fest is next weekend. Whereabouts is it? Yes, Idler. We need to get some bearings in it. Yeah, it's bushings in it. I was just going to have a look. Where's my tools at? Oh. I've made everything I need to make for now, so I'd be okay with taking that apart. Let's put this somewhere that doesn't cover up all the other stuff, because I've got to put these links back on. This is what I was actually working on today, Wayne. I don't think you was about earlier, dropping screws all over the floor. This is my Hulk build. This is what I've actually been working on today. We've been making the rear lowers for that, which is what is over the back there. Oh, the bloody screws fell out. Right. Where we at? Brooklyn Racetrack. What, in Weybridge? That's where I went to college. I did a BTEC in motor vehicle engineering at Brooklands College. I've got the perfect tool to cut a new bushing if it's needed. That is true. Be better with bearings though, wouldn't it? Or would you? I mean, like, I don't know. Would you? Do you reckon it's just this bushing that's worn out? Let's see if I can find me. I've got a set of Nipex. Oh, they're the wrong type though. Mine go the wrong way. Can I use these? Yeah, so I need the ones that push out, and this pushes in. And I'm going to ping it across the workshop. We made it work. Oh, Brookland down here on the Kent-Sussex border. Is Rob going? Rob will be there with his camera, wouldn't he? I would have thought. I know, like, I'd love to do it because I know that those videos do tend to do really well. Am I missing something? It's getting as far as the bush and then stopping. I'm a shoot. Oh right, yeah, because the one below it has to come off. Oh, that's got an Allen key in it. How much of a faff is this to get this off? Right. It bloody needs doing, doesn't it? It's well That is what's doing it. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter how much of a pain in the arse it is, it's just got to come off. That looks bigger than that. So have you got a vehicle going in to the display then, Wayne? Is that what you're working on a vehicle for? That's handy. Probably a bear. YouTube moderated that. That should be popping up in the chat now. Oh, this didn't have any Loctite on it. You'd have had a bit of a Loctite on that one, wouldn't you? I'm terrified my lathes never going back together now. Oh, this looks... She's been warm at some point. She has been very warm. Right, let's give it a good clean. I suppose I should probably unplug this way, shouldn't I, while I'm working on it. Right, let's give this a good clean. Right, that shaft doesn't look like it's in terrible nick. Right. Let's give this a clean. I'm just going to give this a squirt with brake cleaner. I'm giving it a squirt with brake cleaner. I'm hosting the event and I've been 3D printing a Scania T-cab for over a year. My goodness. I want to come now. That'd be great. That'd be great. I mean, that's the sort of stuff that gets tons of views. So from a content creator perspective, it'd be great. Try a bit of grease if you want to measure the shaft and send it to me, or bring it down. We can bore it out and fit bearings. Oh, bless you, Wayne. Thank you. That would be amazing. So try a bit of grease. So just pack this out with grease, I'm guessing, for the moment. Now I've cleaned it, let's get it back on. Yeah, that is very, very loose. So I'm sorry, I'm just I'm thinking about what goes on there. Is that 2 pieces of brass? Is it got 2 bushings in it, one that side and one this side? That's what it looks like. I'm gonna have to pack it with grease. Right, grease. I've got marine grease. Or I've got diff lube. Don't put 2, yeah, it might fly out and get on the belts, thank you. All the info is on my YouTube, Facebook. Let's measure the shaft while I've got it off. Where's the doohickey? There it is. It's 6mm, Wayne. Everything's 6mm. I suppose that kept it nice and easy for the guy who's engineering it. I think if I grease this and shim it, I think we'll lose the problem to a degree. But it is still, it's rotating on that. Right, whatever's the thickest, yeah, don't put too much grease on it. Right, I think this Injora diff grease. I'm not sponsored by Injora, but they do occasionally send me stuff for nothing. Because they're nice like that. And I'm sure they're not just being nice. I'm sure it's because it gets exposure. But it is nice of them to do it. Right. What is it? They say lube the hole, not the pole. It does make it easy for bearings. That's good to know. Right. Yeah, they say lube the hole, not the pole, don't they? Is that the fit? Is that a thing? Works for me. There we go. We are putting a bit of a lube on. You know what's going to happen, Wayne? This is going to fix it sufficiently and we never end up doing it. Don't shim it too tight as it's neither, and it's... Yeah. Got ya. Good point. I would have done that. And I don't know actually, would I? I might have done. It may well have been what I did. Right, we've lubed the hole, not the pole. Oh, she's lovely now. It might just be that it had got a bit dry. And my missus makes noise when that happens. Don't shim it too tight. Right, yeah, I've already read that. Let's put that back up there. Right, this is the bit. So, when I lose this in a minute, Wayne, what am I going to need to order? It's a 6mm C-clip. I've lost my Nipex. Where's my Nipex? Lost my Nipex. Bearings will make a huge difference. Roger that. Roger that. I kind of feel like I've got to go bearings now. Would you bother putting a brushless system on this? I mean, it would give me a huge amount of control over the spindle speed. Is that what we call it? It would give me a lot of control over the speed, wouldn't it? If I went brushless. I think we've got it on and we haven't pinged it across the workshop, so that's a good start. That's it, and it looks like it's just, oh, she's lovely. Oh, you'd be so proud if you could just do that. If you could come and do that, Wayne, you'd be so proud of me. Let's have a look. Bearings will make a huge difference. Yeah, just making sure I'm keeping up with the old comments. Right. I'm gonna try and fit this back on the way it came off. Not if you sort the idler out and you could fit cheap speed control, the motor that's on it, to the motor that's on it. Right, okay, so like instead of just having a switch job, have a brushed speed control for this, and that would be all I need to do. Got it. How would you feel about me putting a bit of Loctite on that? It's quite important. I don't screw this up. I've got purple or blue as well. So we got purple for small fasteners. This looks like a job for blue. What do you think, Wayne? The drive pulley, if that's what it's called, has got like 10mm. Little bit of blue one. I just don't like things coming undone. 6mm. It's 6mm. I don't know why that's tickled me. So everything on this lathe is 6mm. The guy who designed this, old Mr. Mco, was obsessed with 6mm. 6mm everything. Right. Right, I haven't put much of a dollop on that at all, guys. For anybody else that's interested and won't, there you go. I've just put a tiny little bit on it. Let's get this back on, and I suppose I need to do the thing, don't I? There we go. Brilliant. Thank you. I've just got a good boy. Good boy. I'll take that. Right, that's to this side, obviously. So, put little one on first. Then that one. Oh shit, where did they come from? Oh, this is why you take photographs and stuff. It was that one, wasn't it? Right, were you suggesting I'd be better off with a slower chuck speed, head speed? And if so, where do I put the belts for that? I'm just trying to think. So this is the drive. So there, that would give me a slower head speed, wouldn't it? Sorry, Wayne, if you're trying to do something and just have a chat and I keep asking you questions, that's probably a pain. I'm just working out where the best place to put the belts. I think I was running it from there to the back one. Slower chuck speed for parting. So just for parting. For machining or drilling, you'd have a little bit more. I think we're there. Let's just make sure I haven't done anything stupid. That all looks pretty cool to me. So should we fire her up? Let's see what go on. Right, make sure everything's clear. Yes, nothing's going to get sucked into it. So it doesn't, it looks like it's chatting a little bit. Oh, it's because I've got it in the high speed slot. So let's get that on there and we'll go there. Ah, that's better. I think we've done it. We've mechanicked. Oh, Wayne, honestly, please pop in the stream anytime you feel like helping someone who's not very good at this sort of stuff. I think I make a nice part. The transition on these is beautiful. The finish on them's really good. These are absolutely spot bollock the same length. I can make a nice part and design a nice part, but this is all new to me. Thank you so much for coming in, Wayne. I really appreciate you. That's as smooth as silk. Now, look at that. I almost want to make another set of links. Maybe I could make another set of front. I've got for a TRX 4 Sport, I've got the wrong length for the Defender. I've got a set of TRX4 super chunks for the rear. If I made the fronts, then I could put these on my TRX4. So do you know what? I've already took myself into it. Now we've got a super thick slave. That's what we're going to do. So rear lower shaft only. No, that's for the Defender. Where's the... I'm just looking through my cheat sheet. I'm still learning something new every day. You're getting it right then, Wayne, I reckon. Yeah, I mean, if you're not learning, then what are you doing? TRX4 lowers, there we go. Oh, that's right, they're 114, aren't they? That's eye to eye though. Yeah, so 80mm shaft only. Front lower, no. 123.5, that's right. 88.5 shaft only. There we go. I'm making fronts, so what am I doing? I'm making fronts, I'm not making. I'm making fronts, so it's 114mm. Wayne probably knew that already. So let's get some new brass out. We might even have a go at parting some brass off. Gonna stick me bar in the church. Oh, I can't believe I was nearly ending up calling that church for life. Where's my measuring stick? There's my calipers. Right, 114mm. If anybody wants to know what the lengths are, just let me know and I'll give you the lengths for you to make your own. So 114.2. If you got people interested in me doing a machining live stream, I could. I mean, that'd be something that I could always ask people when they're in, because a lot of my lives are me building or making links, Wayne. So I can always ask. I mean, personally, I'd be interested in watching you work, because I'm always looking to learn. Like I am learning. I'm a learning fiend. What's going on there? Right. Is that too much sticking out? There, because that seems like a lot of bar sticking out. Show you some measuring tricks. So if you got, oh yeah, I'll definitely be up for learning some of that stuff. As you can see, I am using my own invented methods for doing things, and I'm sure I'm leaving performance on the table, if you like, if that's a good way to say it. Probably not, but if you know what I mean. Right, so let's take that out of there. Am I going to get into trouble parting off with so much sticking out of the head? I know the word for that now. Headstock, tailstock. Makes sense, doesn't it? Right, let's keep that in as close as we can. So I think I've learned some stuff. So you could make your machining more efficient, but that'd be great, because until I find like a place to get stuff made everything is not only just being designed there, it's being engineered. Am I engineering? Yeah, it's being made there as well. So yeah, I'm all up for efficiency gains for definite. I don't know if I can get that close to the headstock. Can I? This terrifies me. Why getting this close to the headstock absolutely terrifies me. Try it. You might find as it's thin bar it will shatter. Right, okay. Big red button. Smack that one if anything starts to look like it's going awry. The second one will be easier, I think. But right, let's get a bit of woolly doodabs on there. Yeah, I think we're going to be alright. Just got to make sure. Have you ever run this into that? That's the one that scares me, if I'm completely honest. Do you know what, this feels like it's cutting easier than the aluminium. The aluminium. So would it be okay to sort of, probably not. I'm just going to add that down there. Paper towel's fine, right? It's not going to get into any trouble. Yeah, at the moment this is pretty time consuming, and the ones that I sell, I spend a fortune. Not a fortune. I spend a. Is it? I should be paying attention then, shouldn't I? Because I don't want to do that. That scares me. What happens when you do that then, right? I should think it goes wrong quite quickly. Oh. Ah, I thought that was going to absolutely fly off and smash and crash, and that was really uneventful. And I didn't run the tool post into the headstock. Not yet, anyway. Oh, they didn't like that. Right, let's get that away from there as quick as possible. There we go. Let's stick it on the old measuring stick. If you change your pants, you have to change your pants. Yeah, I bet. Oh God, it's like on a machinist initiation. Let's hope I never need to. That's lovely. That's what we want to see. 100. Wayne, honestly, I'm so glad that you joined the stream today. I was doing that and then I was spending like an amount of time fanning about. I'm not going to do the ends of these yet. Fanning about getting things to, be the right length, and then, squaring off the bloody, what do you call it? The ends, to make them right. Right, so when I'm marking this up, I've been using look at that. Oh, look, it's gone back to exactly 114. I did this, didn't I? So I've just stood that on there, and then I used the tip of my caliper to mark the part. Is there a better way to do that then, that I'm not doing, that makes the way I do it look daft? Because I can imagine there is. I mean, it works, but like, if there's a better way to do it, I'd rather be doing it that way. For parting off to accurate lengths, use the depth measuring part of your vernier from the end of the part to the edge of the parting tool. I hear you. Just make sure I hear you correctly. So this is what you're saying, isn't it? Oh my goodness. So like that. So that's 4 over. So about roughly there. Oh, Wayne, thank you. But learning stuff. Yeah, that's the way to do it, isn't it? Look at that. What a difference. I'm going to leave it slightly over. Just, I don't know why, because it feels like the right thing to do for the movements. Right, headstock safe, and we are going to make a cut. Ah, what a difference. That one thing right there, you know what you were saying about making me more efficient, that right there, that is going to make a big difference. We are a tiny little bit further out this time. So I suppose paper towel's alright, Wayne, you'd be okay with a paper towel because it's not going to... Oh man, I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, I feel like I should have been doing this a long time. Do you have something to stand on, like if you're working at the lathe for a long time, do you have like a piece of carpet or something? Because I'm on like a concrete floor and I am noticing the old fatigue setting in a little bit. I mean, that's probably because I'm 20 stone. She rode up on the bit a little bit there. How did I do? Let's have a look. How did I do? I need to change this plaster. washing the sink down at my flat. My workshop's at my partner's flat, but I was washing the sink down with a knife in it. Exactly what it said on the tin. And what have we got for our others? Because I don't mind if either of them is slightly under or over. I just want them to be same. Right, yeah, look how much needs to come off of mine, the one that I did, using the old and not improved ways. So I need to take 0.25 off. Right, let's have a look. And if you're making several the same length, use your tailstock with a centre drill as a marker, then cut off, pull out the next length till it touches and repeat. So I haven't got, I suppose I could use the tips of the chuck, couldn't I? So you mean have that in there locked in with, I mean, I guess, I don't know what you'd have, yeah, with the, what would I use? I have a gym mat all over the workshop, yeah. Makes a difference, doesn't it? It does make a difference because I feel like I've had my feet hammered. So have this set up. I haven't got a whatever they call that bit that sits in here. Yeah, just use the tips as a marker. So then slide the bit through up to there, and as long as this hasn't moved, it's in the right spot. So there, that's where the efficiency is going to come in, isn't it? Thank you, Wayne. Yeah, that is going to make a huge difference. Right, let's get these out of here. And now I've got to make mine match the one that Wayne correctly showed me how to do. How much is it? Is it something you can see by eye? Yep, absolutely. Yeah, my feet feel like they've been hammered. Right, so we've got about three and a half to come off. What end are we going to take it off this? Let's take it off the other end because we don't know how good their end is. Right, switch tool bits now. We've done a... Oh, I can't believe I've had a parting tool all this time. Bye, hacksaw. See you never. I mean, I know I'm going to be using the hacksaw for some jobs. And I don't mind using it, but for this, it just felt so inefficient. Oh, do you know what? I need to set an alarm to remind me to drink water. Right, just going to refresh the chat because it's a bit wonky sometimes. Right, what am I doing? I am putting the 90-degree bit back in. I bet it's nice having speed, whatever they quick release bits for your tool post. I looked at all that when I first bought this lathe and I was like, do you know what, I'm just going to start making bits and we'll see how we go. What did I say, 0.35, so 3.35, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Right, touch. So 0.35. So there's 1, 2, 3, there. I mean, it's a nice to have, isn't it? It's not something that I feel like I really need, but just being able to go boom on the shelf, take the next bit, half a turn or whatever it is to get it back on. It just feels like one of those things that would be really nice to have. Right. So I think we've got matching links. You might struggle to get done this small. I think they do in Wayne. I really did have to dig around to find them, and I did. But yeah, they weren't cheap. And then I was a bit like, look, just make some parts, see if you enjoy it. And now I suppose, you know, see if people are interested in buying your beautiful jewellery for their T-Rex4s, and then see where you go from there. Might be worth me upgrading at some point. Oh, there we go. So for woodworking, which is what we're doing really, that is going to be close enough. Less tool changes yet. Yeah, see, a lot of the buggering about that I've been doing, Wayne, is, you know, to fix the mistakes I made when I was cutting the part to begin with, you know. And one of the other time consuming things that's been plaguing me, I suppose, we need to change tool bits, is I end up with witness marks from the chuck on the part, so it was slipping, and I think I've got a method of usage, or whatever the correct term is. I've worked out a way to do it where that doesn't happen now as much. The one thing that I would like to be able to do, and I don't think it's possible on this lathe, but you'd know better than me, is tapers. So I'd like to have this taper from a 7mm, and then I'd like that to run out into the full width 8mm over a distance of that long that was repeatable. I don't think you can do it with this setup. Repeatable, like, yeah, I'm not sure you can. So all I've been doing is I've been eyeballing a 1mm ish chamfer on the ends. Not easy with that lathe. No, that's what I was thinking. I looked for videos to see if there was some with some way, and you could do it with this, but the amount of fanning about you would need to do. Let's just have a look. This is what I've been doing. I've been eyeballing these. That's about 1.5mm. But these, it's really just a nice little finish on it. I don't feel like this is a measurement that needs to be exact or repeated. There we go. Yeah, showing tapers would be really nice. I feel like that would take these to the next level. But if I can find, what I'm hoping is I can do some designs like this, and if there's enough interest, I'll find a company to make the bits. and then they'll send it me and I'll build them. I'll maybe do the finishing, I'll do the polishing and stuff this end. Oh, there we go. So you might have to shout. You might have a chamfer tool too. Should have a diamond shaped. And yes, I think there is. That's that one, isn't it? That's that one, isn't it? I think. And there's a lot of reverse cut jobbies and all that. Right, how are we doing? Right, so we were working in 3mm. Bugger. I bet you wish you had £1 for every time you dropped a tool under the lathe. I do, and I've not been doing this long. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. So, is this called a centering bit? Because that's what I've been telling people. Oh, she looks crooked. Yeah, there we go. Because I took it off. So what I've been doing, Wayne, is I've been using the centering bit, if indeed that is what it's called, to put a little drill start dent. It's called a D10. It's not, is it? Or is it? Yeah, so we are going over to, I like to use one just to make life easier on the tools. So I've got a 3.3, but I like to use the 3.5. And I know that doesn't give me a super tight bore for the thread, but it's a lot easier on the tapping side of things. So I've been using a 3.5mm tungsten carbide bit for it. And I've kind of got used to where I need to go down to there. And then get the 4mm bit. So this is the 4mm tack, because on the super chunks, anything for the Terex for all too tight. I'm going to do that, and it's going to bite me. So I just pinch that in. That's not tight. Yeah, so anything for the Terex 4, I use the heavy 4mm. There we go. That doesn't look like that's gone quite as far as I normally take it. So if it spins before I get it all the way down. Yeah, there we go, we're there now. I'll just do the last little bit with the handies. There we go, and pop the belt back on. You can do that with a belt on, but I just think like belt life is going to be better if I pop the belt off like that. And then maybe I'm wearing it out by taking it off. Need an air compressor as well, Wayne, but I don't think the missus would want the constant refill of an air pressure machine. So what I might do, I didn't put a hole in this yet, so let's get the 3.5 back in the chuck. I might just get one of those little electric jobbies and put a high pressure nozzle on it. That'll do. Not all grass is created equal, mate, is it? I've been bending links for a specific model recently. Didn't mean to do that. And no problem, bending lovely. All of a sudden I've got a batch of brass in and I can't bend it. Every time I go to bend it, it's snapping. So I can't remember the name of it now, but there's a method where you heat it up. There we go, just have another peck. Camera lens rocket blower. Like what, the manual one? Is that what you use? I've got one of them that I never use anymore because I haven't got all my really expensive camera gear anymore. I just use my phone and a DJI Pocket 3 now for all my videos. Even like the fancy looking studio stuff is all done on a Pocket 3. I don't know why I took that out of there, you know. Because I still need to do the 4mm tap. Yeah, I've got one of those. I was over at my flat and looking for something. I actually went through my camera bag and there was my rocket blower. I've got a pit. Oh, too tight. I've actually got, I can't lay my hands on it now, but I've got one of those big sort of industrial PC cleaner blowers, because with video editing, like, you can really notice degradation in performance of your graphics card and stuff once your machine's full of dog hair and stuff. So I bought one of those to rectify that. There we go. So I do it like that, Wayne, and I don't know whether people would hate seeing me do like that, like someone who was teaching you this stuff. They'd probably cringe at that, but I've got a knack of tightening it where I tighten it down just right now, and once it bottoms out, this just spins inside the tailstock chuck, and but so far so good. I'm touching wood, touching my bamboo chopping board, because that has worked like a treat for me thus far. Right, so I think that's the links made. Man, I was struggling with this, like tightening them up was alright, but opening them, and now I just use my little brush, boom, little bit of Tai Chi on them. Right, we need some link ends. Just grabbing some link ends, guys. So Oh. Oh. I don't want to put the hollow balls in just yet. So these are Traxxas ReVolt, I think that's what these are. And I use, let's put this over, that's the M3 ones. You're sat on the M3 ones. And I use M4 carbon steel. I think these are like 16.9 grade set screws. Let's get that right. We was using that to work on the other thing. That's just going to confuse me if I had that there. Right. We've got in a bit of a pickle with a tool set up. So we've got to find them. Where have we put our tools that we need? There we go. Right. So, are you off, Wayne? Thank you so much for coming in. Please do stop by. I almost feel like I should be paying you for you being in the stream today. Thank you so much. And I hope if I don't see you at the Truck Fest, I hope it goes really, really well. And yeah, I hope it goes really well. I hope you have a blast of a time, and I look forward to seeing the footage there. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to Wayne, you're missing out. He's got a really good channel. He's a fantastic builder. Really, really good builder. Thanks, buddy. I really appreciate you. I'm going to take those out of the chuck while I think about it. We drove that other one in a little bit too far. I'm going to back this one off a little bit. The chuck key is just about the right size for doing these. I use a screwdriver as well from time to time, because that works. Oh. That one was going in on the wonk. Probably just going to get this set of lengths made, guys, and then I'm going to go and have some dinner and hydrate. I haven't been drinking anywhere near enough water, and it is hot as balls again, and it's about to get hotter. Apparently, not looking forward to that. We made some stuff today, though. We did make some stuff. We made the rear links for my Hulk build, which was the vehicle that was in the thumbnail. Let's put those to one side. We've made a set of T-Rex for fronts, and what else we made? We've made the exhaust stacks. I'm definitely going to get these in silver to match that, but I don't think the brass and the aluminium looks terrible up against each other. And 114mm. I'm just realising, I'm glad Wayne's not here. I'm just realising I've made, Wayne, are you still there? I've made these 114mm shaft length. It's supposed to be 114mm eye to eye. so they're too long. Oh my goodness. How long are they? Yeah, they're even longer than the rears for the Defender. Oh, what a plonker. And on that note, on that note, I think I'm going to end the stream there. I'll zip these down. So they need to be 80mm shaft length. I'm not going to make any excuses. It happens, doesn't it? Like, I don't know, Wayne was in the stream and I was learning stuff and I was focusing on all that, and I said I wasn't going to make excuses. Yeah, no, it just happens, guys, doesn't it? So I looked at my book, my little cheat sheet over here. Just grab it so you can see what I've got. So all of the lowers on the TRX4, as far as I know, all of the lowers on the TRX4s are the same. They're 114.8 eye to eye, and I've made the shaft 114, and the TRX4 ball lens, they're 17mm. So this needed to be 80.8 if you want to be specific. I just do them 80, and if they're slightly over, then I just match them. So yeah, it happens. So this needs to be reduced by 34mm or 33 and a fraction. 33 and a bit. Right, these are 114.2 and they need to be 88.8. Is that what I said? Yeah, 88.8. So we need to take those down. Sorry, 80.8. So we need to take them down by 13.46. Is that right? My brain is a little bit fried because I haven't been drinking enough water. So let's have a quick sip of water. So I'm guessing the stream was super quiet today because I wonder if we can use that method that Wayne taught me just now. Of course we can, that's just super repeatable. I'll tell you what then, before we go, I'm going to see if I can repeat the thing that I learned from Wayne, because I find if I learn something, the best way for me to remember how to do it is to do it a few times. So I'm going to part off. We need to be 13.46 shorter. Let's see if we can do that. Oh, this will be great. It's happening. It's happening live. We're going to have a go. Can we use the thing we learned to do the thing? Sorry, I'm just rummaging around in my box to grab the parting tool out that I didn't know I had. I bought this off of Wayne, so he was like, sure there was a parting tool in there. Thank goodness for him coming in the stream. Otherwise, I would never have known I've got a parting tool. It's nice and tight in there. Right, so I'm going to take the tailstock out. I learnt terminology. Oh, it's been really good today. I'm not sure if that was the right. No, that's well low. If you, on the one thing I do know is if you set your post up low, it's not good. Just talking technical terms here. Not good. Yeah, that was well low. It's well low, bruv, wasn't it? He's going to have all sorts of problems with your stuffs if you does it well low. So like Wayne's a proper engineering dude. Like he's just done a series on this machine, metal cutter bender, and you can tell he's a really super knowledgeable chap. And there was a lot to be learned about that bender in the series, and his wrecker is featured in like all of the RC channels. Go looking for that at events because of how epic it is. Oh, what did we want to be? 13.46. That was a good bit of eyeballing on my behalf, even if I do say so myself. Right, 13.2. It's not moving. It's not moving. Why wasn't it moving? It seized up then for a minute. Right. Right, too much. Oh, I love this. 13.4. If we get that, that'll do. Oh, that's wrong though, isn't it? Oh, we nearly made a big mistake there. Because it's that side. Right. So I think I know what I'm doing. I've just made a mark at the distance we want. The brain is really fried at this point. How long have I been streaming for? Doesn't say on there unless I get rid of the chat. Started 32, oh it only started 32 seconds ago, that's why. That can't be right. Is that gonna be? Got lucky there. Right. Wayne did say that this is a rite of passage. No, that's not going to work, is it? I can't get in behind it. I'm sure if I weren't tired, I'd be looking at this and going, "Oh, you just do it like that, mate." But we are gonna go. We're gonna go there. We're just eyeballing it. Yes, that only works when you've got it working on this part. Oh well, we learned something. That's all right. I don't mind learning. I might actually get out and be able to do a bit of crawling tomorrow. One of the guys that I know from one of the crawling groups, Lee, is coming over with his TRX4 Defender. Yeah. Yeah, he's coming over with his TRX4 Defender. We're going to fit his new set of super chunks. Be nice. That's what I was thinking. I'll get mine made up, and then we'll both be running super chunks. I just thought it'd be nice. Right. How much more do we need to take off? I've buggered this one. Wayne would be so disappointed. $101.25. That's alright. We're going to have to go old school because this is, I'm making a pig's ear of this. It wants to be 80.8. Or 80.81 if you like. Right, so let's just mark that. I've wasted a load of brass doing this. It's not the money, it's just that I don't like wasting stuff. Yeah, but I'm a waste not. My mum and dad were war babies, so I just don't like waste. So why you always dragged up. Right. So we're going to bump it in. I made such a pig's ear of that. Tired, I guess. Didn't sleep very well last night because I was worried about the car failing its MOT today. We did fix the lathe today though. Sorting that idler out has made such a huge difference. This thing's super smooth now. Boom. Right, that should be the right length now. Hopefully, let's turn that off. Do 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 do. 81.28. So we can live with that. We can live with that. And this bar, this one, hasn't been taken down. So this should be really easy to rectify this one. Let's get that out of there. Can't believe I haven't eaten yet. What's the time? 7:30. Right, we are definitely going to go and eat in a minute and probably not going to get this stream finished. These links finished, but we did what we came to do. We've made the links for the other beast. Right, so if I made these 114 eye to eye, I need to take let's just measure it. Measure once, cut twice. Measure twice, cut once. So these are 114.2, and I want 88.08. Is that right? No. 88.8. Yes. Right. What did I take? Do the other one.
Hey,
Hiya. See, I see, mummy.
you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming. I know. I've been in here ages. 81.36. 81.36. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go 81.37, which is close enough. Right. Yeah. You leaving me a beer? I probably shouldn't have a beer, you know. The amount of water I haven't drunk. Load the tool up.
Little man's cold.
Cold.
I've got him new phone.
Alright, they're watching him by the barbie, aren't they?
It's off now, Ray's got him.
Alright. Alright, babe. What time do you think you'll be in, or?
No idea.
Alright, I'll just crack on then. I'm not rushing you. I just wanted an idea. I may fiddle with the Hulk,
Okay.
and I'll get Maggie fed and walked in a sec. Alright, babe. Have a nice time. Come here. Don't say that. Yeah, I'll say Mummy's lost her keys.
I've got English on it.
Yeah.
Got
I haven't even eaten yet.
anything.
Why? Why is there food?
I'll have a look.
And what, you'll bring it over?
It's not
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. Having a barbecue over there. I'm drinking beers, and I've not had a burger or a beer. It's all good. Yeah, I see Mummy does not have a lot of fun. She's mummying most of the time. Making sure I'm not bumping into the chuck. There we go. Oh, we've got a bit of a nipple. So that we clean that up in a moment. Oh, this is so much more efficient than doing it the way I was. I'm so glad that the legend Wayne from Crawlstock came in. Kind of a big deal, you know, that guy. He's going to be one of the big channels, I think, if he continues to do some of the things that he's doing now. 81.7. 80, remember that number guys, 81.7. We are going to switch tools, 81.7. That ought to have its own little drawer. I'm going to put that there, otherwise I have to search for it in amongst all the other tools every time. Efficiency, that's what Wayne was talking about. And I've thought to myself a couple of times already, do you know what, my efficiency must be really, really low. Hello Fanta, how are you? We're making links again. We've had Wayne from Crawlstock RC in the house. He's not here now, sadly, but he's been in, and I learned things. It was actually Wayne from Crawlstock RC that sold me the lathe, and he just popped in to say hello, and I ended up getting a bit of a lesson. Because while the parts are beautiful that I make, they are made by a hobbyist. You know, the quality's super high on them, but I'm not a machinist by any stretch of the imagination. And he came in and he was giving me tips on measuring and cutting, and I'm kind of glad he's not here right now because I just ballsed up with cuts. I didn't like, it wasn't a machining error, it was my brain wasn't engaged properly error. If that makes sense. Just putting a chamfer on the end there quickly. Yeah, I cut the brass to the length that the overall length needed to be. So we needed an 80.8mm piece of brass to make a 114.8mm length, and we didn't do that. We cut the brass to 114. What else can you use this machine for? So you can cut, thread, polish, yeah, anything for doing cylindrical objects. I think I can't actually think of anything else that you can do with it. Now you've said it, I'm like, oh, is that all it does? But it is a very specific tool for doing this kind of thing, and at that it is very good. Right, we've got 81.3, and on this one we've got 81.8. So we're going to take 0.25. Actually, we're just going to take 0.5 off of this end because I can't be asked to take that out twice. Nice, I've just picked up an axial Capra 4-wheel steer for $250. Whoop whoop. You mean like this one? All the screws are dropping out of. This isn't an axial Capra though, this is the Injora one, right? Welcome to the family. This has got the Miyasato Kinetic 4-wheel steer axles on it. Right, let's just pick that screw up while I'm picking it. Nice one though. Very nice indeed. Right, we've got to take 0.5 mil off of this, or have we? Yes, 0.5 mil. Yeah, was it local to you? So we're going to go round to about there. I keep getting my head in the shot today. I feel like the shots move slightly. Is that better? Sure, my head weren't entering the shot quite as frequently last time. Right, now we should have two brass parts of equaling lengths, one of which needs a chamfer on it, so let's pop that in there and we'll do the chamfer very quickly. I've got to be honest, Fanta, I wasn't that into cage buggies, and I fell in love with the look of that. And this isn't stock now, obviously, the wheels and everything I've changed. I fell in love with the look of it. And then I hated all of the RTR bits, so I replaced all the RTR bits. We did custom brass links, of course, for everything. Fusion 16, Venom gearbox, Mias, brass and knuckles and everything. And then I fell in love with it, just as everybody said it would. And then I'm like, right, I need to build a 10 scale. I didn't think I was going to like the 4-wheel steer. I just thought it was faff. And now when I drive a drag axle, I kind of feel like one of my legs is missing. And yeah, just really love the cage buggy. I like the look of the cage buggies. I like the way they drive. Not the most capable rigs in the world, but they are good. Right, lovely, absolutely lovely. They are very close, and that's all we have to do. So yeah, we made up rear links for the Capra cage buggy. Beautiful transition between the two. 6mm brass. Not too. We don't want too much weight. We wanted some low weight, but not excessive. They're beautifully accurate. So we did those, and I had a spare set of rear lowers for the TRX4 Sport in the chunky size, and I thought, do you know what, I'll make myself a set of fronts, and then when I go out with my mate who's bought the set of Defender links that I made, we'll both be running the super chunkies. That'd be nice. So, did you go out and pick up your rig today? Was that part of your day? Did you, or haven't you got it yet? Is that something you're picking up at a later date? Well, let's get the tail stop back on, because we need to do the drilling. And I'm just going to finish these two links, Fanta, and then I'm getting off, because I've been in here for hours. We've made those links, we've made TRX4 links, we've made some exhaust stacks for, you know, like I've got on Spidey and Venom. Thank you very much for having a go in the raffle, by the way, Fanta. If you guys weren't away, I'm raffling off a really unique LCG rig, based around or themed on the character Venom. which you'll find on the channel, Built Not Bought, and it says the title is I built a Venom themed symbiote LCG crawler or something like that. Links to the raffle are below. It just costs £1 to have a go, and that is the best way to support the channel. You're not just like all the you can have a go on the memberships, which would be great if that's the way you want to do it, but supporting me with the raffles means that you're directly supporting. You have to lock that down. You're directly supporting the content creator, and I'm going to be making the content anyway, so you won't be losing anything with regards to the content, but you also do get the chance to win something completely and utterly unique, which that's what Venom is. There's only one of him, and I think I'll build my own version after I'm going to do Carnage. So if you're familiar with the franchise, Venom's nemesis is a character called Carnage, and there's a famous scene in the film where he goes, "Oh no, it's a red one." Fantastic, I love that film. Yeah, so I'm going to be building Carnage, so there will be a similar rig in existence, but it won't be the same. And Venom is of course the original of the two. My partner did a fantastic job on the paint job on it. If anybody wants to see it, give me a shout and I'll drag it in. Right, head safe. We might have to have a couple of pets at this. Maybe not. Yeah. We're gonna need another pet. Bit more lube on our tool before we put it in. And that is about as far as we need to go. So for 6 to 8 mil of engagement, I'll do a 10 mil hole, if anybody was wondering. Oh no, it's a red one. What's everybody been up to today? What have you been up to today, Fanta? What have you been up to? Have you been having banter? Right, jam that in there. Put a bit of lube on there. That's the way. We had all this apart earlier, Fanta. You missed it. I took my lathe apart. The guy that I bought it from was listening, and he was like, "Oh, that sounds a bit janky. You should have a look at this." So I pulled the end bits off, and we greased the idler gear, and he's very kindly offered to machine this idler gear and put a bearing in it for me, and then it will run even more beautifully than it does after I greased it. But I did grease it up, and it is significantly better than it was. Do you know what? I thought I'd drilled and tapped the end of that. Obviously, I have not. Right, let's just run one of those down just to make sure it's tickety boo. Yeah, beautiful. It's so beautiful. Right, let's do the other end of this then. Get the belt. Oh, naughty, naughty. I've left the chuck tools in. The chuck keys. That's naughty. Must never do that. Right. Is the chat broke? No. It hasn't. Right, let's do that up because I don't want any. It's been going so well. We've had no witness marks today, and I'm not in the mood for that now. Let's drink some water while nobody's chatting. Cheers. Oh my goodness. I've got another bottle there, and I should have drunk both of these by now. My blood pressure's not been good, right? Where are we? We've done a centre point, so yeah, my blood pressure's not been good. So I am supposed to be drinking lots of water, and I haven't. There we go. Load the tool. Chuck is clear. That had a tough bit in it. All of a sudden it just stopped. Are we going to get it? No. Sometimes you just have to have that second peck. Every now and then you'll get all the way in without needing that second peck. Shouldn't complain. Like if I was machining titanium or something, we'd be taking more than a couple of Gregory's at it, wouldn't we? Right, we've just got to tap this one, and then I think, no, I've still got to do that end. So I've just got to tap this one, and then we're nearly done. If anybody needs any of the measurements, because they fancy having a go at making their own, give me a shout. And I'll go and grab my book. In fact, if you go to Jenny's RC, not too tight, right, yeah, if you go to Jenny's RC and type in T-Rex for whatever variant you've got, on the listings for hers, she doesn't just have the listing for the product, she also gives you all the eye-to-eye lengths as well. And then all you've got to do is subtract your rod end length. Mine, the ones that I use, these ReVots, from there to the centre is 17mm. So for a set of lengths, I just subtract 34mm. And Bob was my uncle. That's the story. So, yeah. Jenny's very kindly supplied us. Like, you can get it from Axial at Traxxas, but then they're not as forthcoming. Like Jenny's, there it is. Oh, you need these measurements, guys. There they are. Knock yourself out. But Traxxas, not trying to help you make products for their vehicles, let me tell you. So, all the original ones that I did all the measurements and everything myself with a caliper. And it was a relief to see it on the website that I'd got them, you know, within like fractions of a millimetre. There we go. I'll tell you what we'll do. We will give this one a polish while we got it, because then this one's done. I'll give this one a little polish. Where's my brass on? I appreciate you being in the stream. I really do. It has been quiet. Like Wayne was in the stream from Crawlstock RC. Osborne. You still there, Osborne? Osborne's been in the stream. But on the whole, it has been a very quiet one today. I'm thinking about doing like a warm-up stream for Crawler Canyon. Not that he needs somebody to warm the crowd up, but I just think the Friday stream would be quite nice. So that could become a thing. She's gonna look at that. Yeah, I need like a close-up cam, I think, because from what I can see on the camera, it really doesn't do this part of it justice. It really doesn't. That is like jewellery. That needs to be one of my slogans. Links like jewellery or something. Word similar to that. Right, give it a little pinch up. Get the brass out. I find this part of it really satisfying, because I know I'm going to look at this in a minute and it is going to be a thing of beauty. And I made this. Even my missus, who is not a fan of anything sort of engineering or technical, she's not really into the RC. It's like if I give her the controller and say, here, I'll drive that, she loves it, but she's not really into any of the fiddling around with them and all the stuff that I do. But even she was like, oh, do you know what? They're lovely, they are. I need something black that I just have in the shop. There we go. It's a clean one, guys, don't worry. Like the black, I can't see whether, yeah, look at that. Oh, just so shiny. Perfect. And these don't have to be perfect because they're mine. But we've got them as close to perfect as we can get them. I haven't got the hollow balls out for these yet, but let's just get these screwed down. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. But it's a thing of beauty. It really is. And like when you made it as well, just so fulfilling. And that knowing that these are going to be all over the world on people's trucks, taking an absolute beating, just makes it even more fun to be a part of. Right, let's very quickly but very safely get this last bit done. We've got to, we've got to put a centre in our part. So if you've wondered how I do it, this is the process for one end. Right, let's do this up, get a bit of oil on, make sure we haven't left any chucks in the head. Got to make sure this head's safe, otherwise you can destroy your machine and really hurt yourself as well if you're not careful. My missus is over with the neighbours drinking beers, and she's not a drinker, so she is going to be as silly as a bag of bollocks when she comes back. My son Neo is going to be full of sugar because they will have been eating. I've put the wrong tool in a bit, guys. What didn't you say? You haven't drilled a hole in that yet. Right, what are you doing? She's going to be as silly as a bag of balls, and is going to be full of sugar and tired, extremely tired. And here I am, all sort of just nice and chill, making a set of links so that I've got a set on the vehicle so I can show them off to people when I'm at events, you know, when I'm at meetups and stuff. Right, let's have a love of peck. So I'm really happy with the set that are already on Rex, my TRX4, but they're the smaller ones, they're the 7mm or 6mm, and they just don't throw the weight down as low, or they don't throw as much weight down low. And for the Sport, he might actually be running the optimised, drag him in, he might be running the optimal versions. That's what they look like when they're beat up. A lot of people say brass doesn't slide, they're talking rubbish, and a lot of people say, oh, you'll break them. This has got 4mm set screws, carbon steel set screws in it. You might break a rod end, you're not going to break these. So in this short length, that is so strong. But look at the difference. Let's just grab. So here's one of his new rears. Sorry, here's one of his new fronts. I thought, oh bloody hell, I've made it the wrong length. Here's one of his new fronts. As you can see, they are significantly, well, I'm hoping you can see it. Yeah, they are significantly chunkier. Chunkier. Is that the word I was looking for? Oh, let's put him back on his yoga block. Can't have him falling over. There we go. Yeah, so we're going to get a load more weight down. I have no idea what stage I was at. I think we've just finished drilling the hole, yeah. So it'd be interesting to see, because I don't know what a Sport performs like with their super chunks on it, because of how light, comparatively light, a Sport is, like compared to a Defender or a Bronco or something like that. I'm not sure if the Sport needs these on the lowers, but oh no, we're going to go to a spot. We're going to a spot that I know, and that I know what to expect from from my TRX4 Rex. So watch out for the video. Call it Super Chunks TRX4 Super Chunks. I don't know. We'll have to work on it. Super Chunks United. The chunkiest TRX4s go head to head. I don't know. We'll have to think of some YouTube clickbaity title that isn't just clickbait but delivers a decent video. Let's get that up there. We haven't today, touch wood, we haven't made a mess of any of the links and then spent ages buggering about fixing them, which is great because that's annoying. Yeah, we haven't had to polish out witness marks, which is bloody annoying. Like these take a good while to make. Like a full set, I don't know actually, I'm not quite sure how long a full set is. So with the full set including steering, takes me a good few hours at least to make. But just something simple like having a witness mark from the chuck can take bloody ages, and I want a glass finish on these. I want them to look like jewellery when people open the box, so it does take bloody ages to get the witness marks out to the standard that I want. Like, we are working to a really high standard. The amount of stuff that, you know, doesn't make it out of here that ends up going in the bin, you wouldn't believe. A lot of my chat stopped working. Well, people have realised how boring this is, and they're not here for it. If anybody is out there in chat land, please say hello. It's getting lonely in here. And that, chaps, is another set of TRX4 Super Chunk fronts done and dusted. Like I say, these are for me. They haven't got to be perfect, but that is perfect. Oh. Except for the little bit of that looked like diff grease, might have been on this this rag from earlier. Right, let's get the rod ends in, and then we'll start to say goodbye. If I finish any final thoughts, let's make the lathe safe. Sometimes a small human wanders in it. So while I'm consciously doing stuff, I try to make sure everything is nice and safe, just in case he comes in here and switches it on and hurts himself. He is 3 and he does love a switch. There we go, give that one little snug turn. I'll just eyeball it down there just to make sure it's nice and straight. And there we go. Another set of beautiful chunky links made on the stream. Rex is going to get these. I don't usually end up with a set of the new stuff, and I'm actually going to be getting a set of the new stuff for once. So that would be nice. One of my vehicles running one of my newest products. That doesn't usually happen. Usually they get purchased and they go out the door. So I'm going to get these fitted tonight before I go to bed. And once I've run them, that's it. I might be selling off my old links that are on there, and they'll be like super cheap. If somebody wants to try setting my links out, that might be a good way for you to do it. Just buy one of my second-hand sets for the TRX4 Sport if you've got one, and then you can tell people how bloody rubbish they are or how brilliant they are. But you won't get the out of the box beautiful finish, obviously, because they're used. That's it. I'm going to go get myself something to eat and drink another bottle of water before I turn into a Rice Krispie. If you were here for this, thank you. And if you weren't, and you're watching it now, and you've got this far, thank you. I'm going to get off for now, go and wash these horrible hands, and hopefully I'll see you all in the next one. And I'm just going to do it the easy way. Remember, guys, no matter the question, is not love always the answer? Bye for now.